Hello farmers and welcome back to the Dark Forest on Farming Simulator 25, and today we got a special guest. Precision Farming is our special guest for today. Yes, Precision Farming is finally here and we're going to be diving on into it here on Dark Forest. Got a lot to get get our fields up to date for the new mod slash DLC that dropped today. So we'll be getting into that here very soon. Hello, Bob. Nice to see you back. Miles, Robert, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday so far. Panther Killer, see you there as well. So, yeah, Precision Farming. This is where we kind of left off yesterday, getting our cornfield ready for it. Planting is in April, and we expanded our field, so it's going to need lime for sure, but we're going to need some soil sampling to do that, and we're going to dive right into it. So let's go over to our shed and we'll get one of our tractors out. Now our other field, our wheat field, I wanted to get in there and do some work. The problem I have, because I was just checking on this, neither of my tractors will take narrow tires. So that would mean crop destruction, and I don't really want that. What tractor is here? We'll just open up both doors. How about that? Open. Thank you. Let's go ahead and we'll use the 824. Alright, let's head on down to the store. Hello, Sir Well. Welcome. Where am I? This is the map called Dark Forest. We haven't been here that long. I think, well, you can see we're in year number 3. But I think it was last week is when we got here. Time has been going by pretty quickly in the streams because I'm not really doing that much work, or at least we haven't been. So coming on down to the store, the first we're going to be doing today is soil sampling. We're probably going to do it 2 different ways. So now we need to go on down to, I haven't looked at this yet, but I'm going to assume it's the same category as before. Unless they added a new one. Is it going to be under miscellaneous again? Yes, it is. So we need this little device right here. And boy, I hope the modded one comes out like it was in 22. That was really nice. But yeah, we're going to get the soil sampling here. I'm probably going to go, oh wow, I forgot how small of an area it covers. 17,000. This will do our soil sampling. And while I'm here, actually, let's go ahead and grab. Got to go up to spreaders. And yeah, we got to get the bridle spreader. Extensions, yes. Not the cover. Spreading disc, yes. And that should be good. We want to lease this for lime spreading. Hello, John. Welcome. Hello, Maverick. Just started the ATS Realistic Economy series. Welcome to the show. You only got about 250 episodes to get through. Alright, turn around here. Takes a little time for this tractor to shift backwards and forwards because it's a manual. Alright, and away we go. Speaking of corn, 2 packs of corn headers dropped in the mod hub. I don't think I'll be getting to harvesting corn today. But never know how far we'll get. So for those who never used precision farming before, or someone maybe new to Farming Simulator, If you got questions about precision farming, go ahead and ask. I'm a seasoned vet when it comes to precision farming, although some things have been added. I don't know what's been changed or anything, but we'll find out shortly, I'm sure. So, soil sampling. Let's go ahead and unfold the soil sampler. Scroll on in. Get the mini map up. So the mini map is going to be a very friendly thing to have with precision farming. You can kind of see the area the soil sampler will cover. So we're going ahead and do a sample right there. Covers a good area. Never heard air brakes on your Fendt before. Just started episode 1. Yeah, this is a modded Fendt pack on the Mod Hub. Grab that one there. So in FS22, there was a modded version of the soil sampler where the area that covered was a little bit bigger. You could actually get rather extreme on the area that it covered. Luckily, our fields are generally on the smallish side. Back up a little bit there. Yeah, so far as our wheat field, I may just go ahead and leave it until next harvest for soil sampling. I mean, the fertilizer and lime are already in the field, so it doesn't really matter too much. But of course, our corn we haven't got to yet. So one of the things I can see they added is getting subsidies by putting like oilseed radish into your field for fertilizer. But as looking at it, as that sample gets taken, that's the one thing I can see it's been added. So if we go to help, where's that going to, probably down at the bottom somewhere, because it's new. Base economy, forestry. Where is the help menu for precision farming? Oh, precision farming has its own page. Subsidies, there we go. Planting a cover crop like oilseed radish on your field during winter can earn you subsidies of up to $200 per hectare. To qualify, ensure the field remains covered through February. Cover crop increases soil organic matter and improves soil fertility by capturing excess nutrients after a crop is harvested. They also raise soil moisture holding capacity, help prevent soil erosion, limit nutritional runoff, and reduce soil compaction. So, I mean, do I want to do this? Probably not. $200 per hectare? Not the greatest, in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, in real life, that'd be great. But in FS25, I don't think I'll be doing any oilseed radish to get $200 per hectare. I mean, I may do it just for fun at one point, just to give it a try, but we'll see. Yeah, the modded soil sampler on FS22 was, depending on what size you got, on a standard map, you could probably take like 6 soil samples and have the whole map covered with a sampler. So for those who don't know still what I'm doing, basically this implement on the front is drilling down into the soil. And pretty soon here we'll send these samples off to the lab. And basically the lab will tell us the soil type, how much fertilizer it would require for each different type of crop, how much lime it would require. And you may be asking, well, what's the purpose of doing all this? Well, you can get a yield better than 100%. For one thing. Another thing it'll do is, when I plant this field of corn in a little while, we should be able to get the field up to 100% fertilized in one pass. So instead of planting a crop with the fertilizer in the drill, and then having to go back around later on, you can pretty much do it in one go, which is nice to have. I'm guessing the modded one for a soil sampler probably won't take too long to come out, but of course it's got to be, some files got to be created for it. And then, of course, it's got to be sent to Giants and then be tested, so it might take a while. One of the pet peeves I've seen on precision farming is that you can't buy soil samples of self-made fields, and using manure does not give 100% fertilization. Yeah, manure and digestate won't quite get you there. Well, I mean, I guess it all depends on how much fertilizer you need. And really, it's going to be kind of hard to know. You basically got to plant the crop with the fertilizer, because then it doesn't know how much to put in. So maybe if you fertilize the field afterwards, I think it does. And we'll just grab a sample here. Now, I think you got to do soil sampling like every 3 or 4 harvests. I forgot what it is. And I may have a little section up here to do. Samples are not that expensive. Alright, and is it Y to send the soil samples in still? Send soil samples for analysis is Y. And yes, you do get charged for getting the soil samples analyzed. Let me go ahead and fold up the soil sampler, because I don't want to accidentally take another sample somewhere. Done that many times before. Doesn't take too long for the samples to get analyzed, but we'll see a charge come up. I'm guessing probably $2,000 for that soil sampling, give or take. $3,000. Darn inflation, I tell you. Alright, we'll put the soil sampler in here. Alright, so now if we go to here, scrolling up, so Precision Farming has its own little tab, which is right here. So we can see, now we can see our soil types, and now we can start to see our score in our field. This one is a 56 score so far, so you pretty much are 50 all the way across, and overall my environmental score is 51. The higher score The more bonus you get when selling stuff. The lower your score, well, negative. But it's kind of hard to get into the negative side. So this is our soil types in the field. We also have our pH value. Oh, did I forget? I think I forgot a soil sample there. I'm going to have to go grab that. Our nitrogen, which we haven't put into the field yet. The yield, we don't know because we haven't done a yield yet after this. And seed rate is also different as well. How did I miss that one spot? Thought I had it all covered. Now, for the other the wheat field, I can just buy the soil sampling, so... Where did I miss the soil sampling? It's like right in here. There we go, and then send that one in, so it'll be a lot cheaper for just one sample. $150, so it's a lot quicker when you just send in less samples. $150 per sample, I guess. Also today we should be getting our pigs. Alright, I don't think I got any lime hanging around. Actually, I do. Yeah, so it's every 3 harvest. Well, we're assuming it might be every 3 harvest, like it was in 22. So spreading lime after every harvest is a good thing to do, and you won't use as much lime. So with the base game, you're just going to use a set amount of lime every time you lime the field, but with precision farming, you're not going to. It's just going to take what it requires to get the field done. So with the mini map up in the bottom left hand corner, you can see we're starting to get some colors on the map, and the colors are changing where I put down the lime. So you can kind of see where you've been. I mean, it's kind of hard to not know where you've been with lime, but there you have it. Now, another difference, I don't know if it's going to be the same in 25, but with precision farming, you can put lime down at any time other than when the crop is ready for harvest. So with the base game, once the crop has germinated, you can't really put down lime. With precision farming, you might be able to. I'm going to say might because I haven't tried it yet. Also in the upper left hand corner, you can also see the pH value for the part of the field that we're in. The little red line is the current status of where we're going over, and where the checkered flag is, that's where we want to get the field up to. So it's not using that much lime currently. And probably when I get down to this corner of the field, it may not need as much because we just put lime in this section not long ago. But now we know the soil type. It's going to put down the exact amount. And of course, if anyone's wondering, of course you probably already know the answer, but no, you do not require a new save file, a new save for the game on the map you're playing on to activate precision farming. Should work just fine. We can still put lime in a germinated field in 25, Sirwell? Okay. So I think for the wheat field to our left, I'll show you another way you can do soil sampling if I don't want to do it with the implement. Let me turn this off here. So if we go to... You got to make sure you're on the precision farming section. And then if I click on a field, you can purchase soil information right there. And it's going to tell you it's going to charge me, well, $6,562 to soil sample that field if I want to. I'm going to do it just because. Now, it may be redoing this field up here as well because that's part of field 1. But I'm just going to go ahead and purchase that. And already we should be able to see... Yep, so we can see the soil type right there. So you can buy it or you can do it manually. Of course, as they say, doing it manually, you'll save yourself money. But if your farm's got tons of money, you don't care to do the soil sampling, buying it is so much easier. So yesterday we connected, which we had 2 cornfields, and the part that we're on was what we created yesterday. I mean, we've been slowly working on it, but finally got all the trees out of here. We got all the stumps removed, plowed it on up, got it all set for today for precision farming. So when I go over a section that we've already done, it should actually stop using lime at some point, right? Or nope, we're still using it. Interesting. Maybe I didn't go over enough of an area. Maybe it takes a second for it to turn off. Or did I miss something? Do they have sensors for the brittle spreader now and I missed it? Is it better than Farming Simulator 22? Well, that's kind of like a loaded question. Are you asking about precision farming or just the game in general? I mean, if you're asking if precision farming is better than it was in 22, I've been playing for half an hour with it, so I couldn't really tell you. But I would assume it's pretty much the same, or it has a couple of extra features into it. Come on, Fent, grab a gear. Hello, Skender. Welcome. Well, if you're asking if precision farming is better than it was in 22, I think it's going to be exactly the same with some added features. Interesting. So it's still applying lime in that area, which seems kind of odd. Because in 22, it used to not apply anything. Well, the added features for precision farming in FS25, they added where you can get subsidies by planting oilseed in your fields for the winter. They have also added something about tram lines, but I don't think tram lines is something I'm going to need. But basically with subsidies, if you plant oilseed radish in your fields for the winter, and it sounds like as long as the crop is in the field for the month of February, you will get paid 200 pounds, dollars, whatever currency you're playing in, but you get paid 200 per hectare for the oilseed you got planted in that field. Tram lines is something else that's been added, but I guess if you got narrow tires, it shouldn't matter too much. Hello, RC Mark. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. It's not a problem, Skender. Real life comes first. No values detected yet. Interesting that it's using lime there. Did I miss something on the Breedle spreader? Did they add sensors to that? Spreading disc, wheel setup? No, they did not. So I don't see anything added there. Here we can see the application rate that it needs. Yeah, something seems a little off there when I'm going over an area that I've already done. It's not turning it off. Just need a little bit here. A little bit of lime. That should be more than enough. The crop sensor should only be for fertilizer. Come on, pick a gear. There we go. Should have been rolling first before I started spreading the line. Alright, field is covered in lime. Actually, I don't know if they got the sensors, because, I mean, I haven't bought any tractors yet, but do they have sensors for them? Let's see here. Maybe I should not do a modded tractor to begin with. Let's see about the base game stuff. So if I had like this, the sensors never did anything. So they got them for the base game. Isira Pro, that's what it was called, is available on the modded stuff. Now, these did not make a difference in FS22. I wonder if these now work in FS25, because they didn't matter at all in 22. Branding, you don't know if it's bugged yet or not. It could be just the way things have changed. Let's see. So I don't think I really need the spreader again for anything. So we can return that. Leased items, Bredal spreader. Yep, we'll return that. So as for the other sensor, I think the other sensor is for when you're laying down fertilizer, which I never saw any good use for before. I think it's just for... Yeah, so this is just for nitrogen. Has nothing to do with the pH value. So this is just putting down fertilizer. I don't want the sensors on this tractor because this tractor won't be the one mostly for... I need the other one for planting. This one really can't use a planter. So we will grab this one. So we'll throw them on. And let's see here. Yeah, I'll repair for 134. Customize. Where was it? Right here. So we'll throw the sensors on for 14,950. Alright, so now we got the sensors on there. I probably should have read more exactly what they did, because I just kind of forgot about them because they didn't do a darn thing in 22. Is it just for the fertilizer? I forgot. Yeah, so this also is just for nitrogen value, not pH value. So again, those sensors are just for nitrogen, not pH. And yeah, you could be using more lime than what the base game does, because the base game is just a standard rate. Depending on the soil type is what's going to matter for lime and fertilizer. It could use more, it could use less. So all the sensors everyone was talking about, that has nothing to do with the nitrogen value. Or sorry, has nothing to do with the pH value, only the nitrogen value. I don't know where I'm going because I can't plant corn yet. We can only plant corn not until April. So we'll put this on corn. Oop, went right by it. Went by it probably twice. There we go. So, yeah, I don't have anything else to do this month. So let's go ahead and go to bed. And we'll wake up in April and we can start planting our corn and see what the yield gets up to. And we'll have our crawfish to sell, along with a whole bunch of other stuff. The house is slowly being built as well. So I think April will be a busy month. I'll feed Sam. Don't want to forget about Sam. I didn't check the sale page. What's in the sale page? Oh yeah, the Case tractor, which don't really need. Well, let's get into April. But again, the sensors I put on the tractor, that did not make a world of difference in FS22. I don't know if it will in 25 or not, but who knows? Who knows? Sale page, well, the Case is still there. But nothing else. Hello, Crow Daddy. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Or in your case, maybe Friday. So we'll see as we plant. If you watch the upper left-hand corner, because of the soil type and everything, that we'll get a different seed rate and nitrogen levels all showing up. So we already can see we'll need a lot of nitrogen for this field. Let's go ahead and flip that on. And also in the bottom left-hand corner, you can see the nitrogen in the field. It's well, it's pretty red, of course, because we haven't put none into it. But where I planted now, it's getting a nice green color. So this section I'm going over now, this was all forest yesterday. Well, it was forest ground. It wasn't all forest. We've been slowly cutting down the trees here. And also, probably when I plant, I'll find out if there's any more stumps peeking up through the soil. So this is going to be a very good field of corn. And this cornfield is more than enough to supply our fish factory and feed our eventual 35 pigs that we'll have. So you can see here, this part of the soil, the nitrogen level is not as high that it requires. So I wonder what the yield is going to be in this part of the field here. Says yield potential 100%. So are we not going to get any bonuses with precision farming? So only here we can only get up to 80% because it's loamy sand. What other part? I gotta get to a different type of soil type. Is it all loamy sand here? Where the tractor is, it's not. Sandy loam, 100%. So I think I need to get up to the loam and see what the loam is going to give us. Maybe that's the best soil. I forgot which soil. I can't remember. No, you don't have to do one crop before it predicts the... I mean, you have to do a crop before it shows yield potential or yield in a field. But once you get a crop planted, it knows what crop type you got in there and the amount of nitrogen and lime you got in the field. It can give you the yield potential. Yes, the rolling did matter, but the rolling still adds the 2.5%. Kind of remember when I did that test for the rolling of precision farming at 22. But then again, this is FS25, so things could be different. By assuming rolling's still going to add the 2.5% or whatever it is. The Fent does not really like going on this side of the field, it seems like. So this part of the field, this had just loam, I think. Yeah, we're in loam. I don't remember what soil type was best. Well, let me jump out here. What does this say? Ah, there we go. So loam, yield potential is 125%. %125% for that soil type there. So, I mean, so with precision farming, yes, you can get a higher than 100%, but also, as you saw on another part of the field, because of the soil type, the best yield I'm going to get off of that section is only 80%. So, you win some, you lose some. But again, I have not put any fertilizer into this field whatsoever. And just by going over it once with this direct drill, and by the way, if you do precision farming, direct drills and planters are very important. This is going to help out our environmental score bonus on the field. But yeah, I've only gone over the field once, and we are 100% fertilized. So after I get done planting this field, I'll show you the field score. Hello, farmer. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Let me go ahead because I'll probably forget in just a moment, but we'll zoom on in. So my score in the field now is up to a 58. Wait, should I be able to click on it? How do I click on the field itself to see the overall score? I can see my overall score in all my fields. So currently I put in $2,330 into the field, apparently. Can I not zoom in? Well, here anyways, so you got the 5 scores you got to keep up on is your nitrogen, which is not going to register until you harvest a field. Same with the pH. These are not going to really register in the fields till you harvest. Weed control. I'm curious to see how the hoe works over see and spot weed spraying. Soil sampling is the scores up get pretty high because we just soil sampled. And tillage, if you direct drill, that should get it up to 100%. It should. Doesn't planting do one fertilization? In the base game, if you have a planter or drill that does fertilizing, yeah, that'd be 1 or 2 stages. But with precision farming, you only have to go over the field once as you plant. So it saves you having to go back around and fertilize again later on. Branding, I think if you were in precision farming, if you were to plant your field and then put on slurry or manure, it would get the field up to 100% in one go. Yeah, but not direct drilling, though. That's going to hurt your score quite a bit. You just can't put the fertilizer down before the crop because each crop type demands a different amount of nitrogen. So if you try to fertilize the field before you plant it, You could actually over-fertilize a field. So yeah, you got to wait until actually you plant the crop, or as you plant the crop, to put down the nitrogen. That way it puts down the exact amount that you need. Actually, the one thing I didn't think I did is, do you have to turn on the sensors on the tractor? Again, the sensors I put on the tractor, they didn't do nothing in FS22. I have no idea what you're mentioning there, Joey. I'm in April. Maybe that's why it's not working. What's not working? Because right now everything's working as it should. Will I be using precision farming on Penier? Probably. Just wanted to be sure. I mean, if it required a new save, then I would be like, no. But since it does not require a new save, then I'll probably activate it and start to use it there. So I'm going to leave the mini-map up so you can see where it's showing you where the nitrogen difference is. Now the interesting thing is, because we had hail damage in the field last year, the base game put down too much fertilizer. So you can see the spot I'm going over in the mini-map, it should be yellow for the soil type, but it's actually a dark green. So here, that may hurt my yield in the field because it's over-fertilized. So, yeah, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner, where it says, the box that says Precision Farming, it says Soil, Lumi Sand, pH value is good. Nitrogen is okay, and it may be kind of hard to see it. Well, maybe if I look at the sky, it might be... boy, it's kind of hard to see those numbers, isn't it? There, we can see a little bit better there. So it says nitrogen, I got 160 kilograms per hectare when it only requires 120. So this part of the field is over-fertilized. So that part of the field is over-fertilized because of hail damage last year and we didn't harvest the crop. Or there was no crop to harvest, so the crop did not pull the nitrogen out of the ground. So it's got too much nitrogen in that part of the field. Hit Alt and key B to turn on the sensors. Oh yeah, right there. I missed it. We were getting the right amount of nitrogen. Let me just double check that. Yeah, nitrogen is perfect over here, and this is where my sensors were turned off. So I think the sensors on the tractor, I don't really see the use for them yet. I'll have to walk into my wheat field, because that one's already been planted. I have to walk in the wheat field, and it's probably going to be over fertilized for wheat. We'll have to see what kind of condition that field's in. But I had no problem putting the sensors on. I mean, it was only like 20 grand and whatever. Same as 22, they don't do anything. Doesn't seem like they're doing or needed for anything. Again, precision farming is free. It's on the Mod Hub. Again, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. If I don't have an answer, I'm sure others will as well. Let me just see how this field looks. Actually, in this field, it's showing pH value is good and nitrogen is good. What type of soil do I have in this field? Not too good. Yeah, so my soil analysis in this field is pretty good. Why is my soil analysis in this field... Okay, so that's looking better. And so that score is going up. Overall, my score is up to 60 as I plant more direct drill. And so overall, right now, my environmental score up to 60. Your environmental score increases your sale price by 3%. And I think it's going to be 15 max unless they changed it. Is corn in April planted on your map? Corn on, if any map you play on, if they're using Farming Simulator 25 seasonal planting, corn is the month, April's the month to plant corn. Kind of hard to tell. Let me just drive around the field a little bit. I don't see where it's using seed here. It's using very little fertilizer, but the seed is staying right at 39.91 still. Yeah, I don't see where it's using any seed currently until we get to this part of the field, and now it's using seed again. So yeah, it's turning off the seed where you already planted. So again, not until we harvest will it record the nitrogen and pH value of the field, and that's when our score will really go up. And usually in FS22, my environmental score was usually around 95 to 100%. So just like that, we almost got our corn in. It was using very little fertilizer where I've already put down fertilizer. If I remember, sir, well, I thought precision farming showed the yield per hectare in 22 as well. Unless I'm dreaming that up, I remember it showing the yield. I thought it did. It's nothing I really ever looked at too much because I always just figured it is what it is. But I remember showing the yield. If you had the mini map up when you were harvesting, I think it showed you the yield coming off the field. That's how it did the financial side of things. Alright, I wonder if my environmental score went up so I direct drill the field a bit more. We're at 60. But yeah, show the yield before, because that... Wait, where do I get that again? So we had the economic analysis for the fields before, so that's how it knew the yield rate. So currently it says I spent $3,481 on this field. You can see I spent... to 1667, and apparently I saved myself 31% on fertilizer in the field. I saved myself almost 50% on lime in the field. Well, there we go. Our corn's in. Now, the only thing I'm going to be interested in, so usually see and spot weed spraying is the key to precision farming, but I don't know what the hoe is going to do. So I may just try the hoe first and see how that works, what that does for our score overall. Hello, Farmer G, welcome. So next thing we're actually going to do, I think I got enough to do this, but we're going to get ourselves some pigs. And I don't know, just we'll get ourselves some black pied 3-month-olds. Yeah, 3 months old. Just get 10. Just get ourselves some 10 pigs. But now I do need a manure extension. And this is by Black Sheep Mod. Oop, did I activate? I did activate it. There we go. I think we just want... I mean, they hold a lot, which I don't need it to hold a whole lot. I think we'll just get a standard one here. So again, that's going to rotate like that. How about if I get this one? What would that look like if I put this in here? And we'll just pop that in. I mean, right there is fine fine by me. Let's go ahead and change the gravel to match. There we go. Happy to see the update hasn't broken your bale mod this time. That's always got to be a big fear when an update comes out and you've got mods on the mod hub. The fear of all your mods breaking. You use the hoe in your save and increase the yield. It's not the yield I'm really looking at. I wonder what it's going to do for the score on the weeds. So when look at a field, as I was showing, overall here, weed control. I wonder if a hoe is going to get 100%, or do I need to use the See and Spot weed sprayer? Have no idea. Also, I have no idea how much of a feed trough we got here for the pigs. Jay, if you get yourself Omatana's silos, her silos will take sugar beet, and they hold 10 million liters. So if you got a lot of sugar beet, you can actually I can just show you right there. Where was it? Wait, I went right by it somewhere. That's cut sugar beet, sugar cane. Well, this silo will take sugar beet. Yeah, right there. This silo will hold sugar beet and holds 10 million liters. Corn, that's what I want. Well, if you want to log in Sirwell and check it, you can, but I'm also going to test it myself because that's how curious I am about it. Let's see, I'll just put in about 10,000 liters. Or maybe not that much, because I don't know how much this feed trough is going to hold. Alright, we'll just put in that much because it's more than half full now. Alright, Joey, while you're making lunch, you want to make me something? Because I kind of forgot to eat before I started today. So corn and wheat should be good enough for the pigs to get their health up to 100%. Again, we're just having the pigs so I can get some solid manure. So I can put it into Farmer G's greenhouse that we got over on the side. Wheat. Wait, did I go by it? Oh, I'm back on the... I was on the tractor. Must have fat-fingered and switched over to the tractor, not the trailer. Alright, let's drop this off and actually go turn the mini-map off. Since we're not in the fields now, we can turn that off. But now let's go ahead and make some money. Hello, Chuck, and welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Apparently there is a Smart Spot weed sprayer that can be retrofitted to existing sprayers called... yeah, there are other sensors. I don't know how that affects the weed score. So last year, Giants published, and maybe they published something this year and I just missed it. But last year, before Precision Farming, they kind of published what was best to use for to get the scores up all the way. So on weeding, I'm not too sure, but I want to see what the hoe is going to do for us. We'll find out when we get to the month of May. And oh, I'm not going to get no weeds in the cornfield because I plowed it. Well, I'm not going to be able to test the weeds in the cornfield. That's all we got there in that sawmill. Let's zip on down to the house that we're building, see what it needs for supplies. What do you need next? Planks long and prefab walls. Well, have a prefab wall. And planks long. So, yeah, losing a little bit of money here because I'm building a house, but that's the fun part of things. Grab some of the lettuce. Those are wood beams. Those are just regular planks. Looking for planks long and prefab walls. What do I like most about the mod? Are we talking about precision farming or... I mean, with precision farming, there's a lot of things I like. I only have to fertilize the field once, basically. You save yourself pretty much money. Oh, it's the upper right-hand corner. You can see I sold products, and I got an extra $602 because of our environmental score that we currently have. But with precision farming, you can save yourself money on lime, fertilizer, seed. As I show, we just planted the cornfield and it's already got 100% fertilization into it, even though I've only fertilized it once. And no, I can't build a roller coaster on this map. I think there's a few... Silver Run is a map that originated on. So I'm going to get out of this one, okay. These need to go over to the house. But Silver Run you can build a roller coaster on. There's a couple modern maps that have the roller coaster you can build on, but not here. This is our farmhouse that we're building. So our crawfish, If we look at our stock market page, 38.85. That's a really very good price. The fish price is not bad, but let's go sell the crawfish because they are worth a lot. Now, this should be a pretty darn good payday right here. This might be $100,000 worth of crawfish that we're getting ready to sell. Is there any more here? Oh wow, I got 7 more pallets. Should have 4 more to spawn. What are the rules of this map? I don't think I really have any rules on this map. We're just, I mean, we started with absolutely nothing. No money, no nothing. And the only thing I'd done is took out a $500,000 loan, and that's it. There's our fish farm right over there, which I modified myself in order for us to make money. But speaking of money, $93,248 in crawfish and $2,916 because of our environmental score bonus. Hello, Ed. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Yeah, so the weeds, I'm not going to get no weeds this year. Because the cornfield got plowed, so no weeds will grow there. Oh, now that I'm up to 300,000, is the bank going to be kind enough to say you earned enough to take out another loan? Interesting. Well, no fear. So we're going to come down here. We're going to grab our tree harvester, and the weight, I think, is down here. Grab our weight, that's very crucial. Well, I wouldn't say I don't have any prior. I mean, it's all the same usual stuff I always do. Hard economy, everything's turned on except for stones. I didn't want to set too many restrictions because this is a forest map, so there's going to be a lot of tree cutting and whatnot. But what we're going to do next, but I did not check this out beforehand, is we're going to buy some property and we're going to put a bridge in, I hope. So I did a little testing last night, and yes, if I put a bridge across and doesn't reach all the way across, it will put in an amount of dirt. But I want to put a bridge in over here somewhere. Where was the narrow... There was a narrow spot somewhere. Where was it? Was it here? May have been here. So first thing I need to do is... We need to buy some more land, which is not a problem at this point because we got the money. So, yeah, we're going to buy this farmland over here for $65,000. All right, now hopefully, let's see if I can put a bridge in. What bridge do I want? That's a short. That's the long bridge. There was a small part of the river here somewhere, I thought. Alright, so maybe there isn't a small part of the river. Well, we're going to have to adjust that, I think. So if I'm going to adjust it, maybe I want to adjust it somewhere else. Oh, yeah, by the way, here's our little pigs. Oh, I do need to put some straw in here, or else I'm not going to get any solid manure. I think what we're going to do... not the one on the sale page. Going to get myself a telehandler. I don't even know where they are at this point. Where are the telehandlers? Hello, telehandler. There you are. So the Manitou is the cheapest one. And I can change the color of the Manitou, huh? Yeah, I don't need anything special on it. Manual power shift. Ooh. Are they all manual power shift? Do you want to just get the Fendt? I mean, you got Fendts everywhere. Why not add a Fendt to the list? Rim color. Is there a Fendt blue? Do they got the Fendt blue here? I don't see the Fendt blue. Alright, we'll leave it as is. And BKTs? Actually, we'll go with the Michelin tires. 150,000. Do you want to spend it on that? Yeah, I guess so. Telehandler tools. So, how much does that bucket hold? Not a whole lot. But we're going to need a bucket for the manure. Oh, wait, how much is there a manure? That only holds 1760. Alright, we'll get this bucket here, because that holds more. And then I will actually get a... No, I want to get pallet forks. That way I can move the stuff from the sawmill to the house. So we'll buy them as well. Alright, I'll leave that there for a second. Ah, the heck with the bank. They don't know what's good for them. I don't want to borrow more money right now, but I want to know the options there, and I'm just trying to figure out when can I actually start borrowing some more cash. Let's see if I can just scoop this up here. Come on. Alright, we'll just slide it on in. So the bucket is for the manure to put into the greenhouse, and the pallet forks are for moving the straw bales over to the pigs, and also for moving the pallets of wood to the house. I'm not using super strength as much. As for the fish, I think I'm going to stockpile them until the price goes up. So I got plenty of straw bales. Definitely don't need that much. For now, the bucket will just go right here. So yeah, with the Black Sheep modding manure silo extension, you can just pull up with a trailer and load up the manure that way, but we'll probably just use the bucket. At least at first. I may get tired of doing that, and if I do, then that's when we'll start using a trailer to fill up the greenhouse. I left the settings on the enhanced loan system as is. I think this will just take a bale right here, right? Yes. Let's see. How much straw do they require? They may take another bale. Is it set to how many different loans I can take out? Where is that going to be? Under settings here. Multiple special repayments per year. Before I turn that on, let me just see, after I bought that stuff. Don't think, because it's going to take another month for it to register. No. So I'm not really sure what that setting actually means. This can be used to set whether or not multiple special repayments per year are permitted. So if I turn that on, I think that's going to tell me if I can pay more off the loan. I don't think it means if I can take more than one. Well, we'll leave that on anyways. But the farm value should have gone up because I bought more land. But it takes a month for the bank to know that I did. I don't think you guys are going to take another full bale. And, yeah, they're full on straw. Just leave it there, I suppose. And leave that there. The hoe increases the weed control score. Yeah, but does it get it up to 100%? That's that's the thing, because the See and Spot weed sprayer will get it to 100%. I don't know if the hoe will or will not. So let's see. The house is there, and I want to get over to there. So I think we will back up a little bit. Where am I? I'm standing somewhere. Oh, there I am. There we are, right there. All right, spin around. And we'll go to here, here. Maximize this. We'll look this up. We'll make this look a little bit better here in just a moment. Right now, I just want to see it to get a bridge across is what I want to do. Long, no guardrail. What's this one? Or this one? Doesn't quite get across now, does it? Alright, so we need to do more. Alright, let's see if I can get across now. Oh, fences, other... Alright, now we can get across. Alright, let's make this look a little bit better. Nope. That's where I want to be. And do that. Make this a little bit wider, like right about there. And then we'll put in some grass here. Might be long grass I need to put in. Oh, camera's bugging out on me. Camera, what are you doing? There we go. It's under control. No, it's at 75% currently, so a hoe won't get the score up to 100%. So I'll probably have to look at a see and spot weed sprayer at some point. I'm not going to try to get 100% the first year, or maybe not even the second year. We'll have to see how we get along. Having that means you can make more than just one repayment during the year. Opt to just only one repayment per year, so it's better to have it set to yes. Yeah, definitely if I want to make more than one lump sum payment. Robert, the hoe is under weeders. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to grab this, and just put a road in. Why am I getting like a crisscrossy thing here? It's an interesting little pattern I'm getting. Let's go to sculpting and we'll kind of not make it look so pointy in some areas. It's not too bad-ish. Just throw in some grass over here. Some grass over here. Alright, so now we got access to the other side of the river. So instead of having to go, and the reason why we put this in, let's get off that so we can see. So, of course, with the river going here and the lake here, or pond, in order to get to this field over here, I would have to drive out, drive around the pond, kind of go around to get there, but now we can just shoot straight across, and we'll start working over there. So our sawmills, how are the sawmills doing on wood? It's been a moment since I put wood in there. They're good for a couple more months, but I think we should go cut down some trees and get it moved over. Like I said, the fish, I got like $22,000 worth of fish. The price is $19.67, so it's not too far off the best price. Have to just let it go. Oh, the crawfish, do they need any feed? Yes, they could use some feed in there, so I'll have to get to that. Everything else is pretty much good to go. But let's start cutting down some trees. Hopefully it's a smooth transition over the bridge. There's a little bit of something there, but you know, we can make it work. Is this still set for? Yeah, 12 meters. Oh, is that how we're going to start today? The first log I cut, it twists and turns and goes over the tractor. And then that one does that. We have been doing good not having this happen at all. And the first one I do today does exactly that. Get off of there. How did I... Must have hit the button to turn it off. So luckily, financially, we were doing pretty good starting today, so we got to be able to buy some things that we needed for precision farming. Now we got some pigs rocking and rolling as well. Just want to get a few of these trees clear right here, get some logs into the mill, and we'll probably kind of zip right on to June, or is it going to be July? Yeah, July before the wheat is ready for harvest. This tree is being a little... Probably shouldn't look at it that way because all the controls are backwards. So we do got some leased items on the farm. This tree harvester is 1. The Batwing Bednar's mower / Devastator is 2. I think I got something else leased as well, and I just don't remember right off the top of my head what it is. Oh, the logging trailer and dolly as well. Let's get some trees cleared out here so we can get ourselves like a platform started over here. Now, what would work really good with precision farming, and the mod was out in FS22, but then when people were asking me where do I get the mod, they took it off the mod hub, but that's crop rotation. Crop rotation with precision farming, you can get some yields up to almost 150%. I'm not sure why the mod was taken off the mod hub on 22. So I decided last night when I was checking on some things, it's like, you know what, we should move across the river and kind of get away that way. I wasn't going to expand on the wheat field that's currently there. I was like, you know, then we'll just keep working in the same spot over and over. Let's get a third field started across the river. And yeah, I did a double check on the little market where we've been selling everything. And yesterday I tried selling loose wood chips there. And for some reason it wouldn't accept it. So on the test map I tried it. And yeah, I had no problem selling wood chips, loose wood chips there. So it's either the trailer or maybe the sell point trigger is too low or something. Hello Nesco, welcome. Yeah, Brandon, we did turn on the sensors on the tractor, but I did half the field with it turned off. I did half the field with it turned on, and I don't see where it made a bit of difference. Just like in FS22, it didn't make no difference. At least right now, it didn't seem to make any difference. Yeah, it was Bob that actually told me what buttons to hit, and I double-checked, and I just missed it when I was looking at the HUD. But it didn't seem to make no difference. I did the headlands with it turned off. And then the other half with it turned on, it didn't really make any difference. Hello Arctic, welcome. Let me go ahead and just plop this down here. And then the weight. See how many times I end up in the river. Alrighty. Alright, am I on the left? I think I am. What do I use for stump removal? I am currently now using the Bednar Batwing mower that's on the Mod Hub. If you are looking for it, you just gotta go to mowers. And it's under that category. Why aren't we picking up that log? Wait, did it pick it up when I got out of the tractor? Of course it did. Of course it did. think I got more than enough logs. I got more than what I should have, honestly. Let's get these into the mill. I think it'll take the whole trailer. That got that up to 74,000, so that quickly, not quite full, but that's good enough to go for a half a year. See, I kind of want to get a field going over here so we can plant some more wheat in September. Was it on that side? To the left. Ah, yes. I kind of forgot. Nope, wrong buttons. It's turned off. Unload. And number pad, switch it over to pile of 1. There we go. Yeah, we're cleaning this out to make more fields. That's the goal. Hello, Crystal. Welcome. Let's go get our stump / brush removal. Hello, Anita. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday as well. Which way? Oh, you're facing that way. This Fent is starting a little bit low on fuel. Not going to plow the ground yet, but I just want to kind of remove the stumps as we go along, because driving over them can be a bit of an issue, as we know. Let me make sure that this is still set for destroyer mode. Yes, it's still on destroyer mode. I don't know, it's starting to be one of my favorite mods for a forestry map. The grass will grow back, but not the bushes and the stumps. That stump is a little bit on the high side. Nope, we're getting over it. Alright, easy peasy, nice and easy. Stumps are gone. So is all the brush. Yeah, this thing will mow grass like it normally would. Can also put into a swath. Has a bunch of different options for it. I think, because we're getting to the harvest season, I need to go down to the fuel station and top this off with fuel. Yeah, paying someone to remove stumps, that was the thing I did on Oceanside Forest. How come you got ground there and I have buildings on yours? So, basically when I started this map, I just, of course, started as a start from scratch. I sold all the buildings that were there. That way there was, when we started, there was no buildings. I sold the land back. So I had to buy the land, sell the buildings that were left on it, sell the land back, and when I started the stream last week, there was nothing on the land. And we had to buy the property that way. Is that the Batwing from Gaming Joy? I believe that's the one that created it. Yeah, the one on the mod hub. So Bob, if you're playing on Dark Forest, the final chapter, if you bought that property and you didn't start from scratch, you can sell all the buildings that are there, even the chicken coop that was there. I think where the house is being built, the house I'm currently building, there was a chicken coop there. No, I'm not going for clearing all the trees. I've never gone for clearing out all the trees on any map. Even Oceanside Forest, even though I cut down like 8,500 trees, I think I was only like a third of the way through on that map. And I think I ended up with like 160 hours in a tree harvester. I spent 160 hours of my life in that tree harvester on that map, cutting down trees. So again, for those who missed it, was that yesterday I put this down? No, I think the fish farm I put down 2 streams ago. But the fish farm, which is on the mod hub, I modified some numbers on that so I can make money out of this fish farm. Because otherwise I would be losing almost $2,000 to $3,000 a month on it. Yeah, we're piling up some fish in here. Those are 1,000 liters per pallet. I think the mod, I think they're 200 liters per pallet. But I made 1,000. Oh, I need to buy feed for the crawfish. I'm not sure if they'll get through another month or not. Is it 1,000 liters per pallet? Yeah, I think so. So I need 4 of them. I can buy 5 of them actually. Pallets. I'll just buy 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25. All right, Crow Daddy, thanks for dropping on in. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Sounds weird saying that when it's only midday Thursday for me. Let's go make sure we got enough feed for the crawfish. Hello, Scarly. Welcome. That save was meant with the chickens and the ducks. Yeah, it was getting to be a little bit too much when it came to harvest season, and with 2 huge combines, it took me like 8 or 9 hours to harvest those fields. And all that wheat, barley, and sorghum was just, all the harvesting was for just feeding the chickens and the ducks. All the money came from cutting down the trees and putting it through the Lord's sawmill. So these pallets is feed for the crawfish production. Not going to take it all. I mean, just about will. I'll just unload that onto the ground. And it went into the bush somewhere. Yeah, I got it. And let's get out of here. Alright, so the crawfish are taken care of. Got one sawmill kind of full, and we'll get the other one full in a little bit. What was I short on over here for building the house for this next stage? Prefab walls, I know. Oh, I got enough planks long in there. But it's prefab walls I need, and I don't see where one has spawned yet on either one. Actually, leave that attached. Let's see. So the pigs are... We just got them, so they're fed. They're good. I don't know how long they're going to be good for. But they're good. And we're starting to get a little bit of manure. We'll wait on the manure. And... yeah, we'll see how much to go through. So what did I get? 10 pigs? What did I get? 10 pigs? I think I got 10 pigs. That will hold 35, but we just want them for the manure. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Yeah, 10 pigs. Yes, FS did update patch 1.8. I didn't read any of the patch notes. It was mainly for me for precision farming. I don't know if it's they updated anything else or not. Crawfish are just miniature lobsters, really. Yeah, let's go to next month. All right, check the sale page. Nothing in the sale page. Let's check the loan system. And nope, I still... apparently, my farm is still not worth enough to take out a second loan. Trying to see if I got any prefab walls anywhere. We got some manure. I'm sure I got a prefab wall in one of these sawmills. I mean, yeah, I'm going to come back. I'm not going to load up these pallets with the telehandler, so don't get too nervous. Right now, I'm just trying to see if I can get spawn out prefab wall. All right, the one thing I haven't done, but I don't think it's going to matter too much, is I haven't activated the water tanker, so it's constantly filling up the greenhouse. Ooh, that one not attached to that? I mean, not a big deal. Still no prefab wall. Hey, there's a prefab wall. And let's just shove that on there a little bit better. It's funny, when you're this far away from the house, you can't see it because it's a prefab house currently, but when it's built, we should be able to see it further away. Actually, I need 2 more prefab walls. Yep, stop doing that and actually just push out of the zone, please. Alright, expect a prefab wall to spawn here. Crud. Not yet. I was all set for a prefab wall. Now we'll get a prefab wall? I didn't accidentally turn out prefab walls in this mill, did it? Did I? Prefab wall. 8, okay, so I didn't get one overnight. Interesting. Let me double check on that. Prefab wall. That's activated. But now that one's activated. So they're both activated. Alright, so only one prefab wall. Yeah, and nothing else really spawned there either. Alright, so we slept overnight. How much manure did 10 pigs give us? Probably not a whole lot. 165 liters. That's not really a whole lot. Alright, maybe, just maybe. Let's go ahead and I was going to wait for them to reproduce, but heck with it. We're going to need more than that. We got 10 of those. Let's go ahead and get 10 of these. And we'll get 10 of those. There they go. They look happy. Ish. As pigs can be happy. Alright, let's go sell those pallets of wood. Beams, planks, long planks. What is the fish price today? The fish price is not bad. And the crawfish price is not that bad either. Alright, so maybe 35 pigs is not going to be enough to create that much manure for the greenhouses I thought it would. Kind of hard to tell because when we did the 700, was it 700 or 800 pigs on fresh stocks, we had loads of manure. Maybe once the pigs grow up, maybe they'll produce more? Well, either way, the pigs will produce what manure they can produce, and we also got a shed out of it at the same time. Alright, and the crawfish, as we said, is a good price this month still. I think it says 2 pallets a month that it makes. Yep, just 2 pallets a month. Almost 10,000 for those. And now for the fish. Now, same thing. I got to drop these on the ground for some reason for them to sell. I need to unload to the left. Yeah, those won't sell directly off the trailer. Alright, they're good. They'll sell all the way. But we're back over 100 grand. I do need to cut down a few more trees. I gotta get the other sawmill some wood. Right, how much feed did the pigs go through in 1 month? That's what I was going to check on. Although that was only 10 pigs. Oh wow, they hardly went through any of it. But if I just triple that, so they're going to go through about it's 1,000 liters per 10 pigs, about. So let's just say about 4,000 liters per month is what they're going to go through. Nope, the weight's angled like that, so... where exactly am I on the map? Kind of facing. Alright, so I got plenty of area before I get to the edge. I don't want to get too close to the edge because the edge of the map would look kind of funny. So if I get like right about there, about the same amount of space as I got here, will be good, I think. So we'll just keep cutting down trees. No, I don't plan to have any cows on here. Didn't really plan to have pigs either. Just when I originally came up with a plan to have pigs to get the greenhouse to produce more lettuce. Financially, I thought it was going to be a slow grind, but financially we're doing with the crawfish and now the fish. And with the sawmills producing like they are, and even the greenhouse is doing pretty well, we're making enough money. Sometimes the logs coming out of the tree harvester just like to twist on you. What's the stumps in front of the greenhouse? I don't think I got any stumps over there. Not that I'm aware of. So I just want to get another trailer load so I can get it over to the first sawmill. And then I think we'll go to June and possibly July and get to the wheat harvest. Luckily, all the trees here are able to be cut with the tree harvester. Imagine if they were like oak and all those type of trees. I have to use the wench system to get them across to the sawmills. Oh, good point, sir. Well, I wasn't thinking about... Yeah, you may have saw where the product spawned. There's like a little circular thing, isn't there? Yeah, the good thing about Farmer G's greenhouse, which I do like, is the pallets are 2,000 liters apiece. So you don't get as many pallets. And of course, we got a lot different options to grow different things in the greenhouses, depending on which one you buy. So all the crops we are growing, that we're just storing that up. It's going to be feed for the pigs and feed for the fish farm. So I'm hoping by the time I create a field over here and we plant in it, maybe this upcoming fall, or maybe this will be the cornfield next year, and the current cornfield we have might be a different type of crop. We'll start making different crops for maybe doing other things. Who knows? And the one thing I don't want to be doing on this map, and this is why we're not doing cows or sheep or goats, is don't want to be doing any grass work on this map. And I'm trying to cut the stumps as low as I can, so when I bring the destroyer in here, it will go over the stumps and take care of them. Making a mess out of this pile. But luckily with the autoloader, you don't really care. Is it difficult to set up the joystick for Forestry? I got the Satec side panel, and really, I didn't have to set up anything for using the joystick for using it on Forestry. Same thing with the telehandler. The joystick part is pretty much all set up. It's nice having all the extra buttons on as well. As I mentioned before, I hardly really ever use the keyboard for much. The store, maybe getting in the store, and maybe when I walk around sometimes. Welcome back, Skender. Where's my pile? Oh, there's my pile. Alright, let's load these up and get them into the first sawmill. Because the second one is one we put them into yesterday, or last month. Starting to open up here pretty good. Where did I leave my... Oh, it's over there. It's over there on the other side. It's like, where did I park that? So used to having it parked in the middle of the farmyard. Goes right behind me. I have a standalone joystick and I have to set up the keys individually. On the SATEC side panel, some of the keys were already preset. What side am I on here? Switch sides to left. There we go. Switch sides to left. Now turn it on. I've used the side panel so much, if I had to go back to using like the mouse to use like a telehandler or something like that, it would take me a while to get used to it again because it's been so long. Let me go take these and put these in. I think they'll start loading where I don't want them to load. And that was up to 50,000, so that's not bad. Yeah, so I think what Bob was talking about are these little circular things. That's where the lettuce, or whatever you're growing in your greenhouse, that's the spawn points for it. That's all those really are for. I think those actually light up at night as well. You know, that bridge does not look too... I thought it was going to look out of place, honestly. But it seems to fit in there rather... I think, I mean, I want to touch it up a little bit more later on. Yeah, but overall, it looks... That bridge we put in looks kind of nice there. So as for all these rocks, don't worry about it. When we start putting in fields over here, when we plow it on up, the rocks will disappear. Again, I'm not really sure exactly what I'm going to be doing on this side of the river. How I'm going to lay it out. We'll just go with the flow. There we go. Sawmills both have about 60,000. And let's see, 68,000, 64,000. So they're good for about a half a year. I just need some prefab walls is what I need. But while I'm here, I mean, I don't expect the greenhouse to run out of water because it holds a decent amount, but let me go ahead and activate this. Nope, didn't check out any maps because I'm playing already on 2 maps, so I have no need to check out a 3rd map whatsoever. Let's take a drive down to the cornfield just to be sure. I mean, there should be no weeds there because I plowed it. But it's always good to check. Yep, seeing no weeds in the field. So yep, this cornfield's good. And of course, if we go to this map as well, Yep, shows no weeds as well. Also, with precision farming, you're going to notice where soil composition, you're not going to see the lime or nitrogen requirements on this page. You got to go to the precision farming side of it to see the nitrogen and the pH. So, I don't think I want to do anything else this month. I mean, I could be cutting down to some more trees, but I'm not in that much of a rush. Yeah, other than... Maybe we'll just fast forward time, see if I can get a prefab wall to spit on out. Eh, I see a prefab wall. I think, Bob, on the Satec side panel, I mean, I got it set for button number 6. But I don't know if it was already preset that way, or did I configure it that way. I do not remember. How do weed control in a grass field? So the trick to get a good score of weed control on a grass field is just bring over a See and Spot weed sprayer and just turn on the See and Spot weed sprayer for a little bit and the score should just jump right up. Yeah, precision farming is just like, it's a mod, basically, so... Yeah, it's on the mod hub, and you have to activate it for each individual map. Some maps will have their own precision farming soil map. So, it could be a chance where some maps are going to require do save. But I think the majority of them will be set to go. So again, we're building our farmhouse, so that's why we're not getting paid for dropping this stuff off. And hopefully that'll get it to the next stage, whatever it needs. So we'll just leave the telehandler here. And sale page. Still nothing in the sale page for this month. Yeah, I need to cut down some trees here so when I leave the sawmill it's easier to leave. And I also need to... Maybe we'll do that in June. Where we gotta just decorate around the fish farm and the crawfish. Just to make it a little bit more easier to travel around that. Feed Sam. Well, the sale page has a whole bunch in there now, doesn't it? And really, you gave me the exact same thing, man. This happens to me more often than not. I mean, I do get lucky in the sale page, I'll be honest about that. But you gave me the same exact model and everything of a mulcher. Same one. That's not a direct drill, unfortunately. Mower, don't need that, and that's going to be for green beans, which I don't think I'll be doing that either. Teleport back over to here. Wood beams and long planks. Now, there we go with an odd number. I need 2,009 liters of long planks. But wood beams and long planks. So wood beams. Really haven't done this since we were on Riverbend. No, 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 no. You get up there. If I cut too many trees around the farmyard, I'll be planting some trees. So it's the long planks that I need mostly. Is that wood beams or long planks? I think that's, oh, it's long planks. Oh wow, the roof is already starting to go on. The roof. The roof. Those are wood beams, which I need some planks. Long planks. Oh, I wasn't expecting long planks to pop out because I haven't been that lucky. Every time I think something's going to spawn, it's something else. But nope, that's what we need. And that should cover the current cycle the house is on. Alright, so I need 2,000 liters, which we got. And wood beams. I think I'm short in wood beams, too. Yeah, we can turn that off. Get into the 926, and we'll sell everything else. So wheat should be harvested in July. So we got another month on that. think this is going to be empty. Nope, got some wood beams we're waiting for. I'll go get the lettuce. Oh, never mind. There they are. Grab those. Probably the worst time of year to sell lettuce, but we just want the cash. Still a good month to sell crawfish, or is that price going to start tanking? Crawfish. Nope, the price tanked by about 1,000. Don't want to be... Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong number. That was fish. Haha. Crawfish is still not bad. So I take that back. Crawfish is still not bad. It says the fish price is the best. So... yeah, let's go grab what we can. Just one pallet. And how is that production doing? It's not really going through that much, is it? Nope. Not going through that much. So that's still running good. Crawfish is fine. That one's fine. And the sawmills, yep, they're fine as well. Want to make sure those sell. I mean, they are selling. I don't know if they're all selling. And they are. I think we'll go across and we'll grab the bat wing and we will go ahead and just mulch up the area that we cut down last month. As you can see, the grass grows back, but not the bushes and everything else. Yep, this is removing the stumps and everything. Although I probably am going too fast. Sometimes, as we found in the cornfield that we planted in, I found a couple of stumps that didn't allow the mower to take care of completely. Does that bring me over to... do I own over to the next production building? I should just aim for that. What is that building, anyways? This is the... let me scroll on in. This is the Cooper. Maybe I'll kind of aim for the Cooper, so we make a road from the bridge down to the Cooper. Yeah, you should. In selling anything with precision farming, anything you sell, you get the bonus on. So not only am I getting probably the 20% at the little market, I'm getting the, I think we're at 3% for the environmental score bonus. Drop that back off there. I mean, you should see it on other products when I sell them. So yeah, if you look through the trees there, you can see where the Cooper is. I think I'll make a beeline for the Cooper. While trying to clear as much as we can. But, yeah, here, I think this field that we'll be creating over here will be the corn field for next season. So this will give me actually now until April to clear this out. And then the other fields can be, well, one can be wheat and the other one can be whatever it wants to be. So it looks like I'm cutting the stumps at a good height because we're not really having to go around any. And as we saw that on our farmhouse that we're building, although the log cabin looked the same way a little bit, I think after I thought we were close to getting the log cabin built, it took many more steps after that, so might fool me. I know we're going to need furniture at some point, but I'm going to buy furniture. I'm not going to... I mean, if I could buy the furniture production here, but it's $300,000. So I'm not going to buy the furniture production just to make the furniture for the house. That'd be ridiculous. But we are getting enough wood to where I could make furniture. But by the time I get the furniture building, we should be done with the house, I would hope. Oh, I'm going to go back and do the do some work around the crawfish and fish. But I'm trying to cut some trees as I go along here, not do it all in one go. But when I'm going to get rid of the trees down by the fish and the crawfish, I'm not cutting the trees for wood. I'm just going to use a lumberjack mod and delete them. Not too worried about just having a few trees disappear. We got plenty to choose from here. We must be over 200 trees at this point. How many trees have we cut down so far? 233. Make a nice little pile here for next time I pick them up. Well, Skender, I'm still alive, so I guess I'm doing good. I guess. I mean, not much going on. I would like the weather where I live to turn a little bit. It's been kind of this gray and rainy for the past week and a half or whatever. It's not really that warm here today for this time of the year. It's almost like April was a better month than May has been so far. Alright, let's leave that here for a moment. And let's see here. All right, let's get over to the fish hatchery. And we will go ahead and start decorating around there. Visit. Yeah, so driving around here, it's a little rough, and I didn't get rid of all the rocks here. I was actually thinking the rocks would disappear, but it actually came up right through the production building when I put it down. I mean, we actually had a tornado. The first tornado actually touched down right here. So we're going to remove these trees. I may put some trees back in. I just don't want to bother bringing down my tractor, tree harvester, and everything. Just get rid of them. I'm not getting rid of these because they got hit by the tornado. I'm getting rid of them because I want to level this out and make it a little bit easier getting around here. Those trees can stay. All right, let's go into construction. And what do I want to do here? Gravel dirt. Yeah, paint. Let's paint where I want the roads and we'll level it out a little bit. So yeah, come down here. I also come into here. So I want to loop around like so. I don't want to be taking out too much of that. If I do that, I'll get rid of all the rocks, even the ones inside the pool. Let's get rid of those. go. So I'll drive through here, circle around like that. That's going to need to be taken care of. That's a little rough. Maybe come out like that. And now the smoothing tool. Although I need to find a way out of here a little bit better. Let's see, how do I want to, I think the circling around up to their farmer market would be the best way to go. So what size road am I using here? That size road. Let's go take care of that tree. Tree be gone. There we go. So that's a little bit better when I grab the crawfish to get out of here. Instead of driving around in the water. And then when I drop off the broadstock for the crawfish, we can just drive out this way. And now it's a little bit smoother driving out into here. Yeah, that's better. Let's put a tree down. We'll plant a tree. Probably nothing too big. That'll be fine. And maybe something like that. Get some fall colors out of that, at least. I think those are the only two trees on the map that, oh no, we got birch trees, don't we? Yeah, we do got birch trees on the map. Alright, Skender. See you later. Hope you have a good rest of your Thursday and Friday, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. If I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow, if I'm streaming it or not, but we'll see. Alright, so we cleared that up over there by the fish market. I guess we can call it the fish market. And yeah, definitely want to work our way over to this production building. Oh, it's got a fence around it. It's also got a house over here as well. Well, if I do come over here, which I plan on, I guess just go right on past it and bring my road out to this one here. I suppose. Do I own over this far? I do. I own, okay, so I own right up to the road. Alright, so we own up to the road, so that's good. This should have... No, I am going to need some wood beams here. I'm going to be short 2 wood beams. Pretty sure we can spawn some. In other words, speed up time, let the sawmill do its thing. Ooh, okay, so I'm already in nighttime, so I might as well just go ahead and call it a night. And let's see, what do we got here for... Yeah, I'm just going to slide it on over. Prefab wall. Now, there is a set of wood beams there somewhere. Really? I want my wood beams. I mean, now you gotta spawn the wood beams. It's the only thing left in here. Thank you. All because we're short like 2 liters or whatever it is. Let me just make sure that's that's what it requires if I drop it on in here. Oh, long planks. I thought it was wood beams. It's long planks. What did I say wood beams for? Don't you flip out of there. It wants to. I think it's going to. Alright, you know what? It's not that far. I'm just going to grab one and go with it. Get that house built so I don't have to hear people say, "No, you're just living in a tent." Well, maybe I like living in a tent. So before I go sell anything this month, it'd be wise for me to harvest the wheat field first, because our environmental score should go up, which means I'll get a better bonus when selling things. Yeah, that should do it. Fingers crossed. The harvester. I better make sure the wheat field is ready for harvest before I just drive on down there. And it is. How you guys doing on the manure side of things? I mean, 1,400 liters, it's something. Sam has it better than me? Does it? Does he? Okay, so that's definitely different in the upper left-hand corner. with all that information. Is that from... I mean, it's got to have something to do with precision farming. So we'll be able to see how many tons we are getting per hectare. Not sure what the percentage is. Unfold the combine here. Activate straw swath. Yep, we're getting a swath. So it looks like I'm getting 6.9 tons per hectare, which doesn't really help us out because we really measure things by liters. And it says 77%. Is that the yield? 77%. Yes, expected yield is 77%. So it tells you the expected yield inside the harvester, or the yield that you're getting. I'm not sure what the third icon is for. And I'm not sure what the fourth icon's for, but it says 4.4 per hectare. So again, I'll probably do maybe the headlands. And then maybe we'll get ourselves one of the Franks to finish up the rest of the wheat field. Why does your swath look wider than the combine? Well, for one, it is a small combine. Alright, so now I'm not too sure, because now the third icon is showing 0.1 per hectare. I have no idea. I have no idea what those second and third icons are for. Maybe the last icon's for straw? Maybe the last icon up there is for straw, the 4.4. Third icon might be maybe crop I damaged, possibly. Sam is here. Sam's doghouse is right next to my tent, but as we know, Sam likes to wander around quite a bit. The third is how much you harvested. The fourth is how big the field is. Well, we'll see if that's the case. So this field here was all pretty much drilled and taken care of before today, so this was not really set up for precision farming, but it's not doing too bad. Now our score, like I said, should be going up. The more I harvest, the more the score is going to go up because it's going to register that the field was fertilized, and also mostly lime spread. I don't think the lime spread was perfect, but it was probably in the good range, which is not bad. So yeah, Diamondback, I think you're correct on the third and fourth icon. So it's how much I've harvested in the size of the field, which I wouldn't have guessed that, but okay. Thing is, technically I got multiple fields in field number 1. I mean, this is classified as field number 1, but half of that cornfield behind us is in the same land. And this time I think I'll use the 926 for hauling the grain around. That 40 extra horsepower comes in handy. Although if I use the 926, then that means I won't be able to cut down the trees, because I need that to cut down the trees. So I may have to use the 824 again. Did I check the sale page this morning? I must have. Or did I not? Well, nothing there that we're looking for. I mean, this is kind of interesting, although I just don't really... I've used it in 17 and 19 and 22. I just don't really, I don't really see where it's worth it. Third icon is the harvested yields that you started. The fourth is a harvested yield all time. Why would I want to know how much the combine has harvested throughout its entire life cycle? I mean, I can see where some in real life that would come in handy, but don't think the stat is too important for what we're doing. You think the liming is broke? When I noticed it wasn't turning off the line when I went over the same area I've already gone over, I was turning mine off. Maybe Giant should have spent a little more time on testing things before they went and did a diorama video. I mean, don't get me wrong, the diorama video they put out a couple days ago was interesting, but I don't know if there's any. I've only watched it once, and I was like, all right, and moved on from it. I'm sure someone probably was looking in the background of the diorama video they put out and see if they gave away any hints of what's to come. So, yep, we can top off the fish hatchery with the wheat that we're harvesting. The rest will go into the silo. As we know, the pigs may require a little bit, but I think they're good for a few more months. Probably at least the windrower baler again, because that made this job quite easy. And we'll just sell the straw bales. I don't need them for anything. We got a whole bunch of straw bales back at the farm. I don't think I'm going to make it to the end. Getting full here pretty quick. Forgot what the capacity of this is. 5,600. Alright, trailer at the silo. That's affirmative, Bob. We're still doing the Penier map. Video on Penier every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I think I'm on like episode 38-ish. Somewhere around 38 episodes. I think today was episode 38. Oh, Farmer to Bowl says 38 as well. Okay, so it must be 38. And I'll be recording Saturday's episode later on today, because I want to see if I want to do precision farming on that as well, and I probably will. We still going to be finicky unloading here. So our environmental score was at 60, but now that I'm harvesting, our score is up to, oh, it's at 59. Went down a little bit. Went down by a number. So yeah, because I didn't really do much for this field, so it's probably off on some numbers. ATS, I streamed that last Friday? Friday or Saturday we streamed that. Wait, we went to California, right? Yeah, we went down through California last week. So the third and fourth, third is the current harvest, and the fourth icon is the total harvest, which I don't see where that's too important in the game itself, but I guess it's an interesting stat. Unless they're going to introduce something later on where that's going to be important, but I kind of would like to see, instead of showing a ton per hectare, I would like to see how much I'm getting liters per hectare, because I don't know how many liters are in a ton of wheat. Knowing the percentage is kind of interesting, so you don't have to get out of the combine to see what the yield is in the field. You can just see I went from 77 up to 93, so probably different soil type right here. So I'm kind of hoping at this point, next season, we'll probably swap out this harvester. To what harvester? I don't know yet. We are making some pretty good cash with the sawmills and the fish hatchery and the crawfish. Don't have any other productions currently. Oh yeah, and the greenhouse. Don't want to forget about the greenhouse. Because a 4-meter wide header, I mean, just for this one field, it's fine. But next year, that field across the way, which is corn, I don't know if I'm going to plant in that just as of yet. maybe barley. Maybe to have like wheat and barley. That way, you get some straw as a byproduct of it. Transport Fever, I think it's like episode 6 or 7. Should be like 6 or 7 episodes on Transport Fever. A few people have asked me about farming and Supermarket Simulator, and as I said in my last video of that one, I pretty much showed off everything currently that the game has to offer. And I know a few people want me to live stream that, but really, I don't think the way I run around that game would be good. That's just a lot of moving around. I've been playing Farming Supermarket Simulator like a half hour here, half hour there, trying to stockpile some money and also expand the back a little bit so when the updates do come out, I should have money to buy things. There are 7, but am I recording more? Yeah, Transport Fever, I'll be recording more. I was actually supposed to put out a video today on worldwide... forgot what that game's called. Worldwide Transport? What's it called? Worldwide Rush. The demo version's out today, by the way. Because I have talked about it. It's kind of like I said, it's kind of like Transport Fever in a way. But on Steam, Worldwide Rush. Yeah, SnowRunner was no, SnowRunner was Tuesday. We streamed SnowRunner on Tuesday. And in what, another 12 days, Roadcraft will be out. Well, Crystal, if those numbers are correct, I'm going to be killing it because according to that, I'm getting 6.9 tons per hectare. I don't think I'm going to get that much wheat. If I end up with that many liters of wheat, that's a lot of wheat. I'm not even going to get even 50,000 liters of wheat. I mean, in real life, that might be the real life numbers, but that definitely does not convert over to Farm Sim 25 numbers. I mean, I don't even have 10,000 liters off the field yet. was actually expecting my score to go up, but it went down by a number. It could be the Wii control is going to cause it. Nitrogen is not looking the greatest either. Although this field was fertilized, but it was fertilized before precision farming was activated, so maybe, I don't know. I think it's probably screwing that up a little bit. Which is bound to happen, so I was... when you activate a mod halfway through a season, it's going to mess up some things. Oh wait, have I done 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, I'm already on the 6th. Alright, so it should be good to go to hire a worker for this. Field position, this field here. I did start up in this corner, so we'll do that. 4 headlands is fine. And then show me the way. Alright, so my course place should be on the nearest waypoint, so we'll start it on this course here. Alright, so course place says it'll take another 33 minutes, which is fine. But this, I need to move. I'm on 824. Find a gear. Hopefully I have enough out of the way. Alright, now we're going to grab this. And nope, not going to be cutting trees. We'll drop that off. Probably should drop that off elsewhere, because you're probably going to come over and grab those logs, aren't you? Well, what they really should be doing is just, instead of saying tons per hectare, they should just say how many liters per hectare. Alright, so I was going to wait until the rest of the field got harvested because I thought my score was going to go up, but since it's kind of going down, let's go sell our stuff. One pallet of each. Yeah, one pallet of each left. The big stuff. Now let me turn it on the time scale. It's already 11 o'clock in the morning. Don't want to go by in too quick. And I don't think our house is going to be at the next step at this point. Actually, it already is. Planks long. I need another pallet. And 2 planks. So, planks long. Yeah, not going to use the telehandler. Even though I said I probably would throw those in there. And, oh, planks are right here. Alright, so we're on the next step. Don't need no furniture yet. Lettuce, please. Thank you very much. And whatever I can grab here. Gotta come back anyways. No, doesn't want to grab anything. Oh yeah, I need to cut down these trees at some point. Maybe I'll just delete them like I did at the fishery and the crawfish. Just cut them and put in a road. Maybe I'll keep that. I shouldn't need another prefab wall for that building. I can't see them needing another prefab wall because I think the interior framing is done. And let's check on the price on the crawfish and the fish. Crawfish, 2,200 compared to 37, so nope. And the fish price is starting to drop, so nope, not going to sell those at all today. Alright, up to 150,000 again. Drop that off there. Do you think it could be modded map equipment? Have something to do with it? Something to do with what? What are you referring to? Logging trailers over here. Shouldn't really matter if you're talking about liters and weight and all that. That's the way Giants measures things. No, it does seem like they didn't get something right with the liming on precision farming. I mean, let's face it, Giants hasn't been too good in FS25 on releasing things, on making sure everything's okay. Need to be on this. It doesn't really matter which sawmill I bring it to, because neither of them are low. So they should be fine. Really? You're not going to pick up the rest of these? There you go. Had to think about it, didn't you? Reason why you don't want that tree? Ah, there's a limb on it. That's why I won't take that tree. Nope, come on. Get rid of that limb. Are we serious about this, That's why. That one little limb is the reason why. There it goes. Finally got it. And the auto-loading logging trailer ate it right up. Strap that in. I don't think it has anything to do with the modded equipment either. I think if you happen to go over the same area that you already limed, because the lime spreader was not turning off for me either. So yeah, you could have put too much lime in certain areas if you left it on. I'm sure I did that a few spots in mine. Let's see if I can see that. Let's see, not yield. Not nitrogen, pH. So yeah, this does look funny here on the pH. It should all be like the same solid color throughout. So something's going on with the lime spreading for sure. I don't know if I can. I should show in the bottom right hand corner. Gonna be kind of hard to see. Yeah, see right there it says pH value is good. It should have been perfect because I just spread it and we haven't harvested it here. So yeah, it's good, perfect. So it doesn't make it's something weird going on with the lime spreading. And right there, it's only okay. So yeah, even my lime is kind of sporadic. Gotta find my way out of the cornfield. So I don't think it has anything to do with your map or your equipment. I think the lime spreading is kind of a little haywire. Empty out the I'm not going to be able to empty out the combine because this trailer for some reason has gotten real finicky of unloading. So I'm going to have to probably stop the combine to unload it. I'm going to say, really? You're going to turn way out here right where I am? Of course you are. Oh, you saw someone else, Farmer G, having the same kind of issue? Yeah, it does appear to be bugged with the lime, which is interesting with Giants having an issue with it. Again, I'm not sure with this setup, with the combine, this trailer, why it's finicky to unload. I've used a trailer before, had no issue, so it might be just a combination of the two. I would like to unload it in other parts of the trailer because it looks kind of weird just unloading all on one side, but it's like either the very front or the very back is all I got. I'm actually going to go drop off this wheat in the fish hatchery. And anything left is going to go into the silo for now. We'll feed the pigs at a later time. Yeah, also, I need to upgrade this tractor here. Or you just get another tractor with a little bit more horsepower and not a manual transmission, because it just takes a little while getting to the gears. Not kind of the style I'm looking for. But at the time when I bought it, it was a good purchase. I don't regret buying this tractor. I think I was looking at the Steyr way back when we started here, but brand new, that cost quite a bit. Just putting in those two type of trees over here does make it look quite different. Now it's not going to take all of this wheat, but take most of it. Okay, barely didn't take as much as I thought it was going to take more than that. Nope, that's all it wants. I mean, this tractor would do nice just to move things around the farmyard and such, but as for doing like field work or anything that needs to get up to the gearbox, it just, for what I'm trying to do with it, I'm asking too much of the tractor, honestly. Well, yeah, I was really hoping that my environmental score would go up from harvesting this field because it would see the nitrogen and the pH value in it, but it doesn't seem to be registering because I'm guessing that I did it before activating the mod today. Let's have another look at the field score. Nope, wrong button. So what's the first one? The first one is going to be pH value. So the nitrogen didn't recognize. Then it's weeds, then it's what? Oh yeah, it doesn't know it was direct drilled either. Doesn't know it was direct drilled. And of course, I did the weeds before. Oh, it's actually showing nitrogen. It's not it recognizes the pH, but not the nitrogen? Why is it not recognizing that the field was fertilized? All right. Well, it is what it is. So, yeah, this will tell me... Oh, it's only like another 12 minutes for this to finish up the harvest. So I think what I'm going to do is... nope, can you just get rid of that? Thank you. Let's drop this off here. And we'll start working on our third field a little bit more. Well, actually, let's go ahead and grab the telehandler. I want to grab what little fertilizer manure I got and put that into the greenhouse. So I really haven't done the math to see how much manure the greenhouse would go through in a month. But we got some. We'll put it on in there and see what we get. And I assume I'm just going to dump it. Oh, wait a minute. Does it need to go out back? Yeah, I'm used to the greenhouses that usually have like a place out front to dump. I'm guessing I can just probably dump it. I don't know if that's in the trigger or not. Must be in the trigger because it just completely disappeared. And manure. So we'll activate both. So it's only 4 manure per cycle. 240 cycles per month. So that's like 1,000 liters per month. Yeah, that math is right. But just under 1,000 liters per month. So I got about a month and a half's worth of manure in there, apparently. Now that I think about that, I think I did check on the greenhouse a while back on math to see how much manure we need per month, which is not a whole lot. So hopefully 35 pigs will produce 1,000 liters per month. And I don't know if you guys are still taking the straw or not, so I'm just going to replace it. So the first set of pigs we bought, they're full-grown adults now. So now since the other ones, they'll be full-grown next month. Wait, where did I put my... Oh, 926 is down here. Actually, I've opened up quite a bit amount of space over here today, more than I thought I was going to get to. And I want to push the field over to this side, so I'm going to start chopping them down over here. You could run both lettuce without losing output. Yeah, I did. I think I left them both on, didn't I? Thought I did. That is active. That is active. Start saving up some money and start getting some. As for production buildings, don't really plan on going too much here. Maybe buy the furniture production later on. I don't think the Coopers anything are going to be doing anything I want. Actually, I think the Cooper requires. I don't think they take just trees. That needs planks. I can't just bring raw wood over. But the carpentry, I can do just plain old wood. Yeah, if I start producing way too much lettuce, then I'll have to cut it back. I don't want to be... Nothing wrong with Omatana's open air greenhouse, the big one that she has, which was producing, what do we get, like 80,000 liters of lettuce in 1 month with that greenhouse. I don't think the ratio is that much more. It's only double of what I've been making, right? So that was making 16 lettuce per cycle and 32. So I'm not going to be making that much more. I'll probably have 6 pallets to sell per month instead of 2. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to increase it, which is fine for now. But it's not going to be abundant. It's not going to be like running the 3 or 4 greenhouses like I was on Riverview. Yeah, 80 pallets of lettuce was a little bit too much per month. But I do like the looks of her smaller greenhouses, which I may use at a different time somewhere else. Oh, why did you have to twist over the cab? Can't have that log resting on the hood. Yeah, if it does start making too much lettuce, I'll just turn off the one where just does water. Unless the pigs can't keep up with 1,000 liters of manure per month, but I think they will be able to. It seems like I always go a little bit more to the left than I think I do with this tree harvester. But I'm getting all the trees cut down rather low, so the Bednar Batwing can take care of the stumps. Combine needs to be unloaded. Alright, we're coming. Oh, wait, are they done? I think they're done. So this is the only problem with Horseplay with a harvester. Don't leave your worker there when they're done because, well, he's still charging me. We'll go ahead and get rid of you. Yeah, it seems like the yield was not that great off this field compared to last time. You know what? The heck with unloading in the trailer. I'm just going to unload it right into the silo. For that field, though, we just harvested. For some reason, Precision Farming did not record the nitrogen. But since I put it on before the mod, I'm guessing that's it. But for some reason, it recorded the pH value, which I put the lime on before. So I'm not too sure. But next year, it should be pretty much squared away. Fingers crossed. Yeah, so we were looking at things I want to upgrade. One is going to be the harvester, but I want to upgrade the tractor first. And where is that Steyr? Is it this one here? So a 302 horse, which be nice to have. 270 is what I need to buy that brand new. Front loader attacher, don't need it. I don't think I really need this Acera Pro Compact. I don't think that's really doing anything. So $270 for the Steyr, because like I said, don't think I've used this brand yet in 25. And then probably for combines, I think I've pretty much used, I don't want to say them all. But maybe go for the CH770 for the first upgrade. That's $280,000. That seems reachable. That would be for next year's harvest, though. I'm kind of shooting for this combine on here in Penier, so that's why I want to avoid that one. Maybe I'll have to have another look on the Mod Hub. I haven't looked at the harvesters on Mod Hub for a bit. Let's go plop down the header because I don't need a header again this year. Yeah, this is going to need some fuel. Well, if I'm getting rid of it for next harvest, I just got one more field to harvest with it. I think I got enough fuel to do that. Ooh, you actually went in there while it was unfolded. Nice. Although, when I upgrade the combine, that's not going to fit into this shed. But this shed would be good for all of our tractors, mostly medium size and smaller. So we got our pigs today. They look happy. They're eating. They got their straw, creating solid manure for us, which means we'll be getting more lettuce. We put in a bridge today, bought some more land. And wow, just looking across the way, that's opening up nicely. Yeah, I want to go on straight through to the Cooper, which is just through the woods there. That'll bring us out to the road, because I think eventually maybe I'll buy the furniture production just because I think we'll be getting enough money, and that way I got more places to bring some wood instead of just selling it straight up. But yeah, we'll work on this a little bit more next time. And yeah, this right here, which we'll be creating, will be the cornfield for next season. And we'll put the wheat field where the corn is, and where the current wheat field is, I'll probably plant a crop just because. And we'll probably sell that crop straight up. Really have no use for it, honestly. I guess I could do something to make pig food, but don't think I really need to go that route. Wait, the pig's health, did that get up to 100%? I think corn and wheat alone is good enough for 100% health. It is. So their production should be 100% on the slurry and manure. And yeah, the slurry I'll probably just sell straight up as well at some point. Don't think I'll be putting that on the fields unless, I mean, there's equipment I could use for precision farming. I haven't looked at these slurry tankers yet today, but there should be some decent equipment that you can use. None of it says precision farming ready. Nope, not on that trailer. John Deere manure sensing. So that's probably what I would need to buy. It's only 10 grand to add it to the tanker. So the John Deere manuring sensing will detect the nitrogen in your manure, as the nitrogen in the manure is never homogeneous. The sensor guarantees the application of the same nitrogen amount over the field. I mean, I may have to give it a try to see how that using... Oh, there's one right down here, Precision Farming Mod. That is $250,000, though. And then if I add the sensor, it's even more expensive. And it only holds 25,000 liters. Well, I shouldn't say only. That's quite a bit. So that's just a tanker. It's not, it doesn't have a sprayer on it. Combinations. Okay. I mean, that's, I need to upgrade a tractor first, and then the combine harvester. Then I'll look into that. But yeah, not too bad today. What did we start in? The month of March. And we made it through to July. We got the wheat harvesting done. Like I said, we got the pigs. Got more land, opened it up, got a bridge in. And of course, the house, if you want to call it a house, it's kind of like an old silo. Well, it's a new silo. Yeah, it's coming along. Don't know what stage we're technically on, but it's working on this one. I don't think we can go upstairs or anything yet. Can I? Oh, there we go. Can I actually go on the stairs? Oh, I can. So the Franks are working like hard to get this built for us. And now we got ourselves a deck that will be right over the water. So it's coming along nicely. Let's jump over that. Oh yeah, and I think it was Bob that was asking about Sam. Sam's doghouse is right next to the tent. Now, where Sam is currently, I have no idea. I don't see him around, but his doghouse is right next to us. And when the house gets built, we'll move his doghouse over. But he does hang around in here in the woods, chasing squirrels. Yeah, I don't know where he is, but he's here somewhere. But anyways, that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. Anyways, I could spend 10 minutes looking for Sam. But we know Sam likes to disappear now and then. Appreciate you being here for the first day of precision farming. We have learned a couple of new things that they've added. And of course, we can see a couple things that may not be working correctly. Question mark, because I don't know what Giant's intention is. Maybe it's working as they intended, but I think the lime spreading is not working correctly. In our wheat field, it didn't seem to register the nitrogen, but again, that was all done before today, so maybe the mod had to be activated for it to actually sense it. Not too sure, but hopefully next year will be better. And yeah, so next time we should get to, well, corn harvesting, it won't be until October. We should get there next time. When's the next time going to be? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure when I'm streaming yet tomorrow. So I'll have to wait and see, because I'm not too sure at all either. And I got a couple emails since I've been streaming, so who knows what I got for emails, and we'll check on that. So not too sure what I'm streaming tomorrow, but if you have more interest, just tune on in. We can all find out together. But I'm going to jump out of here. If you're still here, appreciate you, like I said, being here. If you want to help me a little bit more, you can hit the thumbs up button. Does more than you know. Thumbs down button's there as well. You can hit that if you like to. Leave me comments as to why, but no one ever does that. And yeah, if you're new here, and you like what you're seeing, hopefully you already done this, you might want to think about hitting that subscribe and notification bell so you don't miss out more content like this. A reminder, I did release an episode of Penier this morning without precision farming, but hopefully Saturday's episode will have precision farming on it. I'll be recording that later on tonight. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy the rest of your Thursday and good Friday. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But until then, have a good one.